Hello everyone, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. We're getting right back into the swing of things. Last time we finished Heavensward, at least the sort of main story stuff. And isn't this cute? Look, I'm waking up in bed from a long rest because this is where we left the playthrough. Is we were in the inn. I love that when you log in, you like wake up in bed. It's such a sweet little immersive thing. And we did some more side quest related things last time as well. I'm not sure why I literally forget his name every single time, and I don't know why I keep forgetting his name every single time. Why do I keep forgetting his name every single time we do that side quest? It's like always like right at the forefront of my mind. It's like I can picture the word, but I just can't say it. Why is he the way that he is? Hildebrand, there you go. I'm like, why can't I remember it? Hildebrand questlines last time, where we were doing some more detective work, which was very satisfying. Today we are going to be jumping into the Heavensward related patches, so while the main story is finished, we still have plenty to get ourselves into. I need to go see a delivery Moogle, because apparently I've got mail. Why is there not a delivery Moogle in this place? Just an itinerant run. Strange. We've completed the Dragoon questline as well, at least up until Heavensward. But we do have main scenario quests to do. We've got an uncertain future. I'm feeling much better now, Bori. Thank you so much. I've been sick for a few days, very congested, but I got pumped full of antibiotics so I could survive. But just didn't have a great time when I was initially planning to do the 14 stream. Honestly, I think delivery Moogles are too few and far between. There should be a delivery Moogle at every main Aether crystal, I think, in my opinion. I will discover one eventually. But I think to start today, we'll focus on the Heavensward patches, for sure. So we're gonna speak with Aymeric at the Congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. The Lord Commander is within. Pray proceed, sir. Yeah, waste no time. Let's get into it, shall we?
Thank you for coming. I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
Privacy?
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities.
The law of the canon. I am out of uniform, aren't I? I should change back.
I should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely. Quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new archbishop. But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
I confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
I too had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited. Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would the people have viewed my silence? After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed. I only wish the people agreed. That some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number questioned our methods.
If they suspect a coup, it will not be long before some turn to violence.
It has already begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the Broom. Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order, but such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Emmerich. But what precisely would you have us do?
We wish to treat with the dragons of Annex Trine. To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
Annex Trine? You would speak with Vidofnir, then?
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader, that she might visit us here in Ishgard. Were she still with us, I would of course have beseeched Isel's assistance in this matter. But as she is not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favor?
Been waiting for him to nod this whole time. Finally, the nod comes.
Thank you, my friends. Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
In the wake of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very core. For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers. What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers? And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow? A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens. Yet while we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength. Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph.
This is so wild, dude. And unfortunate.
As desperately as we sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved the misery of war. Nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
Estinian, come back to us, please. It was such a crazy event to take place. We're like, the whole time when Estinian's using the eye, we're like, careful. You're wielding ancient powers here. And then it gets revealed, yeah, the last guy used one of these things, consumed. And then he gets his other bowl, and Estinian's like, look, I got 2 bowls now. Unfortunately, possession occurs. So now Nidhogg is like even more threatening and dangerous than he was before, and Estinian is now no longer our ally. So I'm hoping we'll be able to get Estinian back somehow, but it seems quite... I mean, never say never. We live in a fantasy world of magic, so maybe. But Brew went a little too far with relying on the power of the eyeball, unfortunately. But Nidhogg looks super, super threatening. It's amazing. Yeah, the voice acting is incredible. It was good in A Realm Reborn, but they definitely like decided to, you know, replace the voice actors, start with a clean slate, and just really bring everything. They really brought their A-game, which was amazing. I know little of the lands these dragons call home, this annexed shrine. Had you not agreed to escort me, the coming journey would seem a far more daunting prospect. I confess I myself once shuddered at the thought of it, yet even the longest journey begins with the first step, does it not? Ah, but here we set forth. Omega and I must needs inform our comrade of our plans. Very well, I shall see to my preparations. Then let us go and bid farewell to Tartaru, Omega. And I will take my shoulder koala wherever we go. I can't even imagine replacing this minion until I get the platypus, though. I'll get the platypus next. So, what was your meeting all about? I'm all ears. A diplomatic mission to annex Shrine, you say? Well, I suppose that does take precedence. But should your meeting with Vidofnir happen to end early, you might consider rendezvousing with Ishtola in Idleshire. She'll be there to receive our guest. Don't get me wrong, your meeting with the dragons is terribly important and everything, but this scholar just happens to be... time permitting, as I said. We shall endeavour to join Ishtola, but if we cannot, pray pass on our regards. Let us be off, Omega. We have kept the first commander waiting long enough. And we're still searching for previous companions as well to reunite with a lot of the old Realm Reborn's crew of the 7th Scions. The classic MMO questline experience. You're in one room, talk to one character, go into the next room, talk to this character, go back into the previous room to talk to this character again. You are ready then? Good. So am I. I just love it when the quest rewards is like, so sometimes we'll give you cool gear, sometimes you get materia. Today, would you like a croissant or a hot chocolate, or maybe a creme brulee? Give me the almond cream croissant, please. Alphino is ready to escort Lucia to Annexed Shrine, breaking the cycle. The path is long but known to us. From Falcon's Nest, we shall cross the Western Highlands and make for Tailfeather in the Dravanian Forelands. There we can stop to rest and replenish our supplies. Questions? If not, than the stables await. Well, we're at level 60 quests at the moment, so it's definitely going to be catching up to me soon because we're at level 63. And then I assume that level 70 is maybe the Stormblood level cap. I'm assuming it goes up by 10 each time. I always imagined that the first time I set foot upon Dravanian soil would be at the head of an army, and here I am, ready to treat with the brothers and sisters of mine enemies. Full well do I know how difficult it can be to set aside the past, though it was I who first proposed recruiting Ysael to our cause. I questioned the wisdom of my words almost as soon as I had uttered them, and for a long time after that. Here was a woman with the blood of innocence on her hands, men, women, children, all slain in the name of the implacable Lady Iceheart. Is it implacable?
Implacable.
There you go. There's that's Google's pronunciation for you. Implacable. I love the English language so much, dude. Because I love that it's spelt implaceable, but it's implacable. If we spelt things more often how they're actually pronounced, I think we would be much better off. And even then, we'd still have so many silly little confusing things. Yet she acknowledged her misdeeds and agreed to join us in common cause. At our side, she fought in service to that greater good, even unto her dying breath. And while that does not absolve her of her sins, I hope that one day she will be remembered not merely as a heretic, but a misguided soul who dreamt of peace. Yeah, Welsh. Oh man, yeah. One hell of a written language, that one. You ask much, Master Alphino, yet who can say what might come to pass should our negotiations bear fruit? Yes, yes, of course. We must press on to Annex Shrine, if you will follow me. Time to go and speak with Vidofnir. I'm gonna get up. This is Heavensward stuff, so I don't have the ability to fly. Susnon. Without wings, you must take this passage to scale the tower. Above you, you'll find more of my kin, but beware the Cave of Morn. Yeah, the koala climbing up is so good. Such a neat little touch. Yeah, I should change into my uniform, shouldn't I? I should get dressed. Alright, where's my... Which Dragoon uniform do I want to wear? I don't... Oh, I just realized I never even made one for, the blue Dragoon set, didn't I? I like bits and pieces of both of these. I want to, like, merge them somehow. It's a bit of a fucking spiky shoulder for the koala to be sitting on. No! We've impaled Koala Joey. He's just sat on this spike. Oh no. Are you sure you're comfortable up there? Oh my god, a side quest dragon. When a dragon has a side quest, I feel you're obligated, right? Oh, you get an Aether current as well. You know what? Let me tell you something about these goddamn Aether currents in this game. Is I have collected what seems to be 7 billion of them, and I just have no idea how much more I need to collect. I'm like, it seems that I'm constantly collecting Aether currents, and I still can't fly. Just give me the power of flight, please. I sense a great power within you. Yes, you will make a suitable adversary. Now younglings must learn the hardships of battle. You will find them just beyond the tower. Go, and hold nothing back. Yeah, I know that you can see the progress, but it doesn't make it any worse. Where's the... Which log is it? Aether currents. Yeah, so like... There's just infinite. As is law, we've got attunement complete. We're almost done with the Western Highlands. And then these might be like future expansions, I suppose. I was right though. See, I said, if a dragon has a side quest, you gotta take it. This seems like a really bad idea for a helmet for a chocobo. Can't see shit in that thing. Chocobo's eyes are like here. Thou art ever welcome here, friend of Ysael. But this one I do not know. Pray forgive us this unannounced visit, Vidofnir. May I present to you Lucia, first commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, and our trusted friend. It is an honor to meet you, Vidofnir. I am come as an envoy of Sir Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights and acting leader of the Holy See. Indeed, you may speak, knight. For 1,000 years, man and dragon have been locked in an endless cycle of bloodshed and sorrow. To our shame, we long believed your kin to be the architects of this war, but now we know the truth, that King Thorin and his Knights 12 did willfully betray and murder the great worm Ratatoskia, shattering the peace between our peoples. I love that in this game, you know, you've got the mythology of Ratatoskia being the great worm. And I just always, like, my most recent exposure to Ratatoskia is God of War, and he's a squirrel. For 1,000 years, our leaders conspired to conceal this truth, a truth which was at last laid bare by the Warrior of Light, the Azure Dragoon, and Ysael. Alas, a deception so intricately wrought cannot be undone in a moment, and our people labor to accept the truth. For an eternity, after an eternity of war, who would dare to dream that peace could at last be within our grasp? Yet dream we must, as Ysael once did, and we must make that dream a reality, as she could not. We humbly beseech you, Vidofnir, join hands with us in friendship once more before the eyes of my people in Ishgard. A most unexpected invitation. I have heard your request, knight. However, I cannot yet give you mine answer. May I ask why? This matter concerneth my sire. He must needs be consulted. Moreover, the Nath grow bald, even as they did before, and I would not leave my people at the mercy of the swarm. Then we will wait. After 1,000 years at war, we shall not give up on peace for want of patience. Ha! Fear not, knight, thou shalt have mine answer within thy lifetime. So soon, my humble thanks. I shall bear your words to my lord forthwith, until we meet again. A very politeth conversation. Alright, let's resolve this. Given the circumstances, I would say that went rather well. To be frank, I am surprised our proposal was not rejected outright. Whether aught will come of it remains to be seen, however. Mayhap I should take this opportunity to speak with some of the other dragons. Ah, but you need not wait for me. The return journey holds no fears for me now. Well, if you have no further need of our services, we shall continue on to Charlayan. We hope to welcome a scholar who has agreed to aid us in the search for our missing comrades. Then I pray your journey is as swift and uneventful as ours was, and thank you again for sparing the time to assist us, even when such grave matters remain unresolved. I can think of no graver matter than a 1,000-year war, one which our friends gave their lives to see ended. Suffice it to say, I would willingly make 1,000 such journeys to ensure that their sacrifice was not in vain. Of that, I have no doubt, Master Alphinaud. I only hope that fates will not hold you to the word. Alright, before we speak to Alphinaud, we'll go and do this quest line. Actually, I'll speak to him first. Otherwise, I'll have to come back here. So it would seem we have time to greet this scholar after all. How delightful. I shall be interested to hear how she means to go about finding Minfilia and Thancred. I can only assume she's privy to some new investigative technique. In any event, our first order of business is to rendezvous with Ishtola in Idleshire. Well, we'll do that. But first, dragons. Let me just briefly take all of my HP damage. Ooh, that's a good point. I have not watched A Realm Reborn and Heavensward trailers yet, no. But considering we've completed Heavensward, I think we should. I'd say I could do that now. Why don't we just do that now? Why not? Let me just turn sound off when the window is not active. Let's react to some trailers. And I'm pretty sure the good news is with Final Fantasy trailers is I don't have to worry about licensed music, I don't think. That's the unfortunate thing. I did a live stream where I reacted to some Dragon Age trailers, and then they had licensed music in them, and then my whole entire 5-hour stream was demonetized as a result, sadly. Now, I honestly think that we've probably reacted to the Realm Reborn trailers. I think that we have, because when I search them up on YouTube, it does show that I've watched them. So I think I might have watched the Realm Reborn trailers when I finished the base game. So we will react to the Heavensward trailers instead, because I have not watched those according to YouTube. So let's have a look. Trailers for Heavensward. Why is there a million videos? Oh, okay, because I guess they just have them for a bunch of different countries. There was a Heavensward teaser trailer, and then just a normal trailer. Oh god. And then there was one that was called Dragon Song. Why do I feel that that's going to be a piece of music instead of a trailer? Then they have a Heavensward launch trailer. And then they start having trailers for the actual patches. So we will leave those alone. We'll ignore those. There's 3 trailers that I think we could watch. A teaser trailer, an actual trailer, and then a launch trailer. So let's have a look. Dragon Song. Oh yeah, Dragon Song is the main theme of Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward. So it's just a little song thingy. All right. Let's pull those up on screen. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah. All right, let's pull these up. Teaser trailer. Now the launch trailer is not the main one. The main trailer has like 2.7 million views. Oh, I'm glad that Dishonored could bring you here, Mai. That's very nice to hear. I always love that there can just be like a new series or a new game I play on the channel that'll bring new people in and they'll go watch the older stuff as well. So that's really nice. I really appreciate when people like go back and watch the older stuff as well instead of thinking that it's too far gone. That's really nice. And good game choices as well. I appreciate it. All right, teaser trailer.
Product not yet rated.
Final Fantasy always knows how to put a trailer together. That's sick. That armor, dude. Yeah. Amazing. 2015. It's been 8 years. This was really cool. This, like, how the armor... That was cool. That was like the coolest shot of the whole thing. It was like, oh, I put my gauntlet on. That was sick. All right, that was the little teaser. This is the main trailer. Silent Hill 2, all the way back at the very beginning, 2020.
Peggy 16.
See, it contains final scenes from the story. You don't want that. That's a good little warning, though, at the start of a trailer. Every trailer should have that. If it does include it. However, there'll probably be a little bit of repetition here then. I didn't know if the teaser trailer would be different. You can never tell. So this is our main character. I'm assuming he's wielding the big old axe class. Is there a barbarian class in in Final Fantasy XIV, or it's just like a warrior? And then he's like, I must throw away the axe. A dragoon I must now become. Meanwhile, I was a dragoon all along, baby. Oh, here we go, there's more. Oh no, it's her drinking from the poison cup. No. You were too late. Sleepy time. Alegi Chadalegi, you bastard! Whatever his fucking name is, Telegiata Belegi. Just face tanking Dragon's Breath. Is this Estinian? Estinian showing up to be real cool. He's like, yeah, I'm a dragoon. What's of it? Yeah, look, he's literally changing classes before our very eyes. Puts the axe away. Strips off the warrior gear. It's time to become dragon. Oh, that was a cool transition. Music transition too. Oh, it's so evil. I just love that. Ruban. Missing the arm. Just the evil, ominous scenery of Teleji Adeleji being like, oh, oh my god. Dude, dragoons are just the rule of cool, man. Look at... Doesn't get any fucking cooler than that, man. It's quite literally just Dragon Warrior. It doesn't get any better than that. There's a launch trailer. I'm not sure how different it'll be. I'm sure there'll be some cool stuff in here. Looks like there'll be some other things. Let's take a look. Loic, dude, thank you so much for the long-term support. I know you've been here for so long, and I appreciate you being here, man. And I'm glad you're enjoying the Spider-Man Let's Play at the moment, too. I appreciate it.
かつてトールダン王と12騎士たちは
Oh, it's in Japanese.
大きな犠牲を払いながらもニーズヘッグを退けた。
With no captions, but like, it's cool. I kind of want to like let it play out. I want to listen to the Japanese dub for a little bit. We know what's going on. We already played the thing. Let's just listen to it. This is a watch, more of a listening trailer. Development Division 5. First there's Creative Business Unit 3, then there's Development Division 5. What's next?
我らは千年の禍根を断とうとしておるのだ。
長い旅だった。失ったものも大きく、辛い旅路だった。
Getting like a little bit of an insight into the Japanese dub though, which I like, seeing how they sound.
Ryu どもが再び動くか。
ならば、死してその運命が尽きるまで騎士として戦おう。竜を狩る者。
Estinian! Estinian sounds cool. Look how cool the cinematic gameplay is without all of the UI on the screen. It's actually pretty good. I get to see how other characters play a little more without being too focused on my own screen. Oh, it literally shows the demon tome in the dungeon. That's cool. Knights of the Round stuff. Look at this guy, so extra, dude. So many epic sequences. Talking about getting Y'shtola back. How reconnecting with the crystal? Hydaelyn's champion. With this fucking music, dude. And then show off all the cool abilities. Azisla.
また入りく。かの地で俺はこの手で全てにケリをつける。アシエン。奴らは混沌の種をまいて回る。
It's so much more spoilery. It's so funny. They're like, warning, this trailer might contain spoilers, and then the launch trailer is like, basically, this is a story recap for the launch trailer. This covers everything all the way up to the end. They're like, what if we told you everything? Surprisingly, the most replayed stuff is all like the abilities getting shown off. Alright. Nice. And there you go. That is the Heavensward trailers. I think we'll probably just stick to watching maybe the main one, because that seems to cover everything that you need. But yeah, very cool trailer, that main Heavensward one. I mean, whenever you get to see dragoons being dragoons, you've got nothing to complain about. Until I become a gunbreaker. That's what's next, baby. Look at these babies. Too far away, please. I don't understand. Man is not fit to battle with dragons. Nevertheless, I will do as father asks. Time to battle some BB dragons. Just one at a time? Oh yeah, I redid my whole hotbar, didn't I? To have different combos. We didn't kill this dragon, did we? Comgarn just went to sleep, right? Okay. I'm like, please tell me I didn't just murder this baby. Oh, that's not possible. My brothers will make you pay. Did you fucking imagine if I just, like, slaughtered them? How dare you do such a thing to Comgarn? You may have beaten him, but your games end here! Do I want some tea? I should say no, but if I say no, you'll just make shit happen anyway. What trickery is this? I will not let you make a mockery of me and my brothers. Polar is like my black market tea supplier. The usual Polar, thank you. Endless supply of tea. Return to Escas. So this is the strength of man. Perhaps we've underestimated your kind. We shall return. No smoking allowed. Interesting. My one quality of life request is just in general, increase movement speed of character by like 200%. Put a little more pep in my step. I don't think I have like a really significant mount speed increase though. So the younglings have learned their place. Do not worry, my intention is not to foster ill relations, but to teach. The younglings grow too prideful, doubting the strength of men, but thanks to you, they now understand. Alright. Off we go. Another time, another place. Time to head to Idleshire. The loose currents. Yeah, what is my mount speed? I've got like the first level. So there's one that I need to find here. And then 3 to find, 2 to find, 2 to find, 4 to find. And then I'm missing a few from quests. Ah, Mega, 'tis good to see you. I confess I had assumed your business in Annex Shrine would detain you longer. Did your meeting with Vidofnia go well? As well as can be expected. She must discuss Sir Aemric's proposal with Hraesvelgr, of course, but she seemed amenable to the suggestion. What about Charlayan Guest? Has she arrived yet? She has, but when I explained that you would be joining us, she asked if she might use the intervening time to explore. I agreed to meet her outside on Front Bridge. We should be on our way. What have you delivered me? Oh, the sewer skink. Mobius, thank you. The blue tongue lizard. What's the command to like feed it? Or you can like pet it. I pat the air, wonderful. Now we just need the lizard to be able to get up onto my shoulder as well. It's funny that I have ones that is like independent and obedient. Alphino is obedient. Alright, well, I'll teleport with you back to Tailfeather then. There it is. What's the button to get out of this thing? Just press my own mount button. Now the Dravanian Fallens I need to find 3 more. There's only 1 more in the Western Highlands to find. The Dravanian Fallens here has 3 more. 1, 2, 3. I always love flying over a fate. Just being like, yes, I'll be right there. Should I be able to see it from here? Or if I've already got it, it won't be here. Hey, if you know, then you know. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Gears of War experience was hilarious. And Joshua, I'm glad you're enjoying Dishonored as well. It's been super, super fun. I've only just started using the, engaging with the DLC. The compass does not detect any nearby currents. So, on this one, yeah, is that the yellow symbol is quests, I think, and then the green one is footsteps, ones you just find while walking around. Yeah, so I need blue quests. I think something I would really appreciate would be the ability to like click on the quests from the map and you can like see what the rewards or the details of the quests are, but you just have to like look it up manually instead. Yeah, there's some blue ones right next to us here. Well, paint me yellow and call me a chocobo. That's Miller's sightseeing log you've got there. Forgive me, I got carried away for a moment. I am Kester Ironheart, cousin to Millith, an explorer of sorts, like most of my extensive family. When I last spoke with Millith, she told me of an adventurer with a keen case of wanderlust, an adventurer that I know now to be you. What say you lend me your log for a moment? Don't worry, I won't eat it. There, and yes, there, that should do it, I reckon. It's no secret that Ishgard is home to some of the most remarkable sights in our realm. Mind you, I've not seen them all myself, but I certainly know where they might be found, and now so do you, thanks to the notes and rumours I've seen fit to jot down in your sightseeing log. Yes, scores of stunning vistas are just waiting to be discovered. Your legs will not carry you to all of them, though. Should you find a particular spot out of reach, you might consider taking to the skies atop a black-feathered bird. Oh ho, but if I were to say more, I would be robbing you of the joy of discovering these spectacular views for yourself. Godspeed, my fellow explorer, and may this moment mark the beginning of a tour of wonder. Sightseeing log expanded. Okay. Master Champ. We got 2 quests. There you go. The hunter becomes the que. And some bad news. 2 of these are Aether current related for the same person. One of my men was attacked by a chocobo. You might think that's a common story, what with all the hunting we do, but I'm told this one was unnaturally big. Of course, in the end, size don't matter. We can't be having our quarry stalking us. That's why I'm planning to capture the beast before it harms any more of my men. I already know you as a reliable handler of the birds. That's why I need your help tracking it down. Think you could lend old Master Champ a hand one more time? If the prospect piques your interest, it'd be best to start off by asking the leaders of my camps what they know of the monster. Come back and share your findings with me when you're done. I see you've been making the rounds, getting to know the hunters in these parts. Well, how'd you like to help a real hunter? I'm overseeing 3 camps set up to the east, but the lazy sods ain't sent me a report in over a fortnight, and I'm too bleeding busy to be playing messenger. You look right fierce enough to get the information out of them. It's a simple job that'll earn you some coin. Can't rightly say no to that. If that tickles your fancy, then you'll need to talk to the leaders of each camp. Leonulf, Gwenarat, and Aimbert. All these names, dude. Hear what they have to say and get back to me when you're done. Right, another blue is... we've got the naming of Vath and stolen munitions out that way. What's the, I know, I'm trying to remember. I always forget how to flag. How do I flag? How do I flag? How do I flag? Why do we keep forgetting this? I love that both me and Mobius never remember. Control right click, thank you. Thank you! I did switch my chat to party. Oh, it's this one. I always get really annoyed when, like, I forget about this because there's, like, general battle event and the party. And I always click party and assume that that's done. And then I forget that it's always this one. Alright, stolen munitions is the third one as well. The Vath Fleetfoot is examining the weapon stores with a concerned expression. Though we hear not each other's thoughts, generous hunter, you somehow know that we need help. Our weapon stocks are wanting. We need more. I would make a request of you. Please bring us muskets with which to defend ourselves. You can take them from the Nath nearby. 2 would be sufficient. Alright, hopefully I can remember something as simple as control right click for the rest of my days. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Yeah, I'm assuming I'll automatically be taken out of the novice thing soon enough. From the way I heard it, one of the hunters was attacked unprovoked and got knocked unconscious by a single kick. Ain't never heard of a chocobo doing that. The pain of needing to, like, fly out in the fucking world. For, like, both of those. Like, you need to speak with the hunters for both of these quest lines. Aye, things are going well enough. Been running into a bit of trouble with those giant bugs in the woods, though. Like, holy shit. Both quests is like, go to these 3 locations and talk with these 3 hunters. It's a good thing that I've got the Mobius Uber service that is already able to fly me around everywhere. That's right, I don't mind. I'll keep the novice stuff till it goes away. See that cage there? Blasted chocobo pulled the door right off its hinges. Most like it was trying to rescue the bird inside. Nothing out of the ordinary here. There's just that one bird that won't shut up. I haven't been able to catch a wink for all its bloody screeching. I love how consistently good the music is all the time. I think they're above. Up and away, Web. Yep. That bird ain't scared of us hunters, I can tell you that much. It's rare one of us comes away from an encounter with it unscathed. And had ourselves a bit of an incident the other day. Some fiend came stomping out of the tree line and gobbled up one of the fresh-caught birds. Wasn't a damn thing we could do about it. If we're going to keep an eye on this area, we'll need some extra hands. You tell the chief that. Alright, now it's time to go and report back to him for both things. Seems that Chocobo's been stirring up trouble all around the forest. While you were gathering information, I went out and checked the traps that were set up around Tailfeather. There ain't nothing left of them but scattered straw and broken wood. Can't say we've ever dealt with a problem like this one. Might be that this Chocobo has taken some kind of revenge on us hunters, and these acts are a means of provoking us. By all accounts, this Chocobo is stronger and more clever than the rest. I expect capturing it won't be a simple feat. Completed. So they've all got issues, but none of them thought to ask me for help. Do they think I'll bite their heads off or something? At any rate, I'd best prepare to round up the birds for each camp. Thanks again for your help, friend. Say, since you've already struck an acquaintance with my people, maybe you'd be willing to lend them a hand. Seems they'll talk to you about their troubles readily enough. God, I was expecting that we'd have to, like, fight a Chocobo or, like, do something there, but the quests was literally, like, just go talk to these people. Like, that was it. It's so weird. It's just like, just go talk to them. And then you don't have to do anything else. I mean, at least it's simple. At least I get my Aether currents and then I can go on with my day. Yeah, the koala is very cute. When you're in a mount like this, you should be able to have your minion in the seat. Uniquely animate the mount. Gotta have the immersive view when you're in the car. Have you the muskets? Muskets obtained. Thank you, Hunter. With these we can arm ourselves, defend ourselves. We are of the same blood as the Nath, but even we find it utterly unnerving, the way they think as one, the way they move as one. It is hard to imagine us as the same people. Okay, so I can fly here now? Oh my god. I've unlocked the power of flight. God, it's so liberating. It's so liberating. And then we crash into each other. Alright, lovely. And now we can go to Idleshire. Yeah, we'll try and work on them over time, I suppose. Because where are we now? We're in Dravania, but I cannot fly here. Sadness. Waiting.
I'm terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Wearing the cat onesie.
You need not apologize. We arrived but a moment ago ourselves. Pray, allow me to introduce Kryle, who has recently come from the Sharlayan motherland. She has generously offered to assist us.
Kryle.
Oh, please, think nothing of it. A trip to Eorzea was long overdue.
Oh, she's got one of those thingamajigs on one of these on her shoulder.
You must be the Warrior of Light. Yes, you certainly do look the part. A pleasure to meet you at last, sir.
I did not even give the pleasure of a nod.
I dare say someone's grown an ilm or two in my absence. Or are those lifts in your boots?
I love that call out. You like wearing like taller boots. I didn't even give the Lalafell the respect of nodding. Even my character hates Lalafells. Just a death stare.
We, Miss Kryle and I met at the studium years ago. I shall forever be indebted to her for her sage guidance.
That's funny. Just like, doesn't even acknowledge it.
It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. The youngest ever to enter the studium, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies. Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high. What was it he said again?
God, Kryle just going in for the Alphino roast immediately, just putting him on blast.
Thank you, Kryle.
Wow, they really learnt from the Hildebrand facial expressions for that one. Jesus Christ.
For what? I haven't finished yet. Would you care to attempt a more dexterous deflection?
Mayhap we should save this delightful conversation for a more fitting occasion, when pressing matters do not demand our undivided attention.
I can definitely see how they would use the Hildebrand really over-the-top facial expressions as a way to really see what they can do with character expressions normally. It definitely shows.
A bit much, but better. I can tell you have been putting your skills to use here in Eorzea. Henceforth, I trust you will dazzle me with your eloquence at the first time of asking. Right, on to pressing matters. Finding Minfilia and the other missing Scions.
I gather you have new information to share with us.
A new approach, actually. Tataru recounted the tale of your escape, and it gave me an idea. Simply put, assuming Thancred left some manner of trail when you whisked him away, as is almost always the case with teleportation magics, I am confident I can find and follow it.
Then what are you waiting for?
The wherewithal to do it. The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task. Not in themselves, anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand...
Then let us all call on her forthwith. I think it best that you explain your plan to her in person.
I'm sure she'll be happy to see us. The ones I need in the hinterlands, there's 2 of them. Looks to be the last 2, and then there's 2 blue quests as well. There's a couple sections of the map currently unexplored, and then there's 2 blue quests here, an overgrown ambition and louder than words. So I assume those to be the quest lines. $553 alms. 553 alms. Be nice if you could use the compass while you're on a mount. You did say we were headed for a cave, did you not? Because I certainly don't see a cave nearby. Is Master Matoya meeting us on the way or something? I've heard many stories of Master Matoya, some quite flattering, others less so. Rest assured they are all true this way, and have care when you tread. Neither of those coordinates. Oh, I thought you were driving us to the main quest, Mobius. Because you landed directly on top of the main quest. I didn't see any ether currents where you parked both times. When I used the compass in the first location, it said 553 yalms. And then this one says 1065 to the northeast. Master Matoya.
Oh. Is that trouble I smell? Or did you forget to wipe your boots on the way in?
Forgive us, Master Matoya. We will be sure to wipe them on the way out. And may I say how glad I am that age has not yet deprived you of your senses.
What is wiping them on the way out gonna do? It's too late.
Ever so quick-witted, aren't we? To the detriment of your manners. Well, out with it then. What do you want?
Pray, allow me to introduce myself, Master Matoya. I am Kryl, of the students of Baldessian. I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
Baldessian, you say? Ah, yes. The old coot set up shop on the Isle of Val, didn't he?
Regrettably, our Order's headquarters and the Isle itself were obliterated by a magic of immense power. I have the blessing of light to thank for my own preservation.
Kryl, you too possess the Echo.
Well, yes, of course I do. Our Order is devoted to uncovering the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpreting her will. It was in the course of these studies that I met and subsequently befriended Minfilia. She and I have rather a lot in common.
I had no idea.
You weren't supposed to. Not that I wanted to deceive you, you understand, but precautions had to be taken.
Yes, yes, that's all well and good, but you still haven't told me why you're here.
The students of Baldessian are gone, and there is naught I can do to change that. But the Scions of the Seventh Dawn can yet be restored, and my dear friend found. You have in your possession an ancient crystal of light, one you call your crystal eye. I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing Scions.
And there I was, thinking you might want to make use of my years of experience. Wait here.
Wait here.
Long did I ponder the nature of this crystal and its familiar radiance, but never did I suspect it was a crystal of light.
On the cusp of an umbral calamity, souls blessed with the power of the Echo invariably appear. To aid these, her chosen warriors, Hydaelyn bequeaths to each a slither of her strength in the form of a crystal of light. But as her strength wanes, so too does the potency of her gifts. This crystal, born of an earlier era, is infused with a power far greater than those of this age.
You could travel the length and breadth of the land and not find a crystal even a fraction as pure. Its value is beyond measure, as are the risks inherent in its use.
No two manifestations of the Echo are alike. I, for example, can converse with beings of every shape and size, excepting beasts, contrary to what others would have you believe. Language has nothing to do with it, of course, Rather, I am sensitive to the whispers of the soul. Their intent, their very essence even. The traces of which serve to guide the elementals to Y'shtola. Far-fetched though it may sound, I believe that with your crystal eye, I may be able to pick up where they left off and follow the remaining trail to Thancred. That is, if I have your permission.
Well, the poor sod's not going to find himself. So, as long as you don't drop it or take it out of my sight, you may do with it what you will.
Thank you, Master Matoya.
Thank you, Master Matoya.
Then let us begin.
Please give me the orb. I'm gonna go see if this person has figured out where to deliver this tea before we begin pondering the orb. So I'm gonna leave you on this scene. Orb pondering. Pondering orb complete. Paula really ordered some tea from that one dude. Had to drive to me from like it's like a 25-minute drive. Paula, why'd you choose somewhere so far away? This man had to embark on a journey to the other side of the world to deliver me this. He had his own carrying the ring to Mordor moment. Thank you, Paula.
From the Black Shroud, the trail continues to the north and west, towards a mountain, the foot of Som Al.
It's aggressively sweet. It's aggressively sweet, though.
It was a near thing, but he was not deposited within the rock. I think.
The hunters of Tailfeather know those lands well. I say we begin our search there.
Paula, if you remember the My Pie and Coffee place that we got tea from that one time, that was where I would start ordering them from pretty obsessively, because I would also get a pie and like a donut, and it was a beautiful little combo to get together. Time to go and get some Aether currents. No, you don't have to do that. I was just telling you that that place is good. But thank you. Oh, we're flying over the big old magic sphere. Where evil, not Alexander, is. There's one here. It's real. Oh my god. Please let me click the right thing. Okay, one more to find. Best community of all time. And it's all thanks to Mobius. I do not see anything. Ah, it's over there. I see it. Logan, you want to say hello? Have you appeared? Hello, doggy. Logan has appeared. Dog. Hang on, you're blurry. You're blurry. Hold on. No, come back. Oh, I can't turn off the blur. Why doesn't... Oh god, now just... Okay, I'm gonna expose my webcam for a second. My stupid settings. Blur off. Dog, come back. Okay. Come here. Come on. There you go. Dog. 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 Hippie. Where's your baby? You gonna get your baby? Go get your baby. Come show off your baby? Go on, go get it. Go get your baby. Go get it. Go get your baby. He has a baby called Charles. I just need him to see if he'll actually get it. Go get your baby. Oh, where's your baby? Where's the baby? Every time I come home from like doing something and ask him to get the baby, he'll grab it. He will collect his baby. You'll have to find the blue quests. Yeah. I think I put it on the map for you already, Mobius. I'll do it again. Because there's only 2 blue quests here. baby. Joke's on you. I'm allergic to my dog. But I'm more allergic to cats, and that's why I settled on a dog. I will get like a skin irritation sometimes, but like cats actually like destroy my whole face. Logan's too tired to fetch his baby. He's probably just gone to bed. Alright, this is not an Aether current one, so it might be this one instead. Come up here. You want to show everyone your baby you brought? You want to sit? Sit in the chair? This is your baby. We ripped its arm off already. He lost his arm, but he's going on strong. He's built of rope. You don't want him? He ripped his nose off. Give me my chair back. You can go take him elsewhere. He's now going to go and destroy that dog. That toy. Yeah, this is a tough one. So that has minimal stuffing in it, and it's like it's just like got rope inside of it, so it's like a good one to chew on, and he feels like less inclined to rip it to shreds. The previous soft toys that I've given him that have mostly like stuffing, he wants to like rip apart and disembowel them. So this one has actually lasted quite a while because he just chews on it instead. Alright, here we go. We've got ourselves an Aether current quest. You are a stranger. You are a sneaky peeker. You are a thief working for Illuminati. The Illuminati? You can't take these things. No, no, no. They are for all to enjoy, but Illuminati always try to steal and hide things. Tap clicks must be on constant guard. If you say you are Gobby friend, then prove it. Find Illuminati and defeat them. Drive them away from this place. Why did I think that was going to work? Bow to Illuminati. you're back, are you? Where'd your baby go? Where'd you put him? You went and killed him and buried him outside. Hey? What did you eat? I need to have like the Logan, the webcam. Sort out the Logan cam. Except it'll just be weird because it'll just be him sat under my desk hogging the heater. So it'll just be my legs and dog cam with no lighting whatsoever. I have to get you a dedicated spot or something, Logan. Usually just like I have the heater that like is on my feet and he'll just sit under there to warm his butt and then he'll just rest his head on my legs while I record usually. No. My PC is on my desk. Labeled as indestructible. Classic. The classic tale of dog toys. They're never indestructible. Nice. Alright, there is we'll have to find another blue quest, but I don't know where one is. Hey, no worries at all, Berju. Thank you so much for joining the stream today. Have a good rest of your day. I'm not sure where this other quest is. But I guess it'll pop up at some point. Let's speak with Alphanu outside Tailfeather. Oh, you can get Aether currents from main quests, can't you? Pretty sure. If I remember correctly. Oh, hang on. I was supposed to be reading that, sorry. I just like started just clicking off of it. This is why there's an event channel. Were I to find myself in an unfamiliar wilderness, my first instinct would be to seek out signs of civilization. Ordinarily, perhaps, but in his wounded state, he may not have wished to risk contact with strangers of unknown allegiance. Yet even had Thancred chosen to remain in the forest, the hunters would surely have stumbled across his trail. Tailfeather doesn't strike me as an isolated outpost, though. Merchants and traders pass through reasonably regularly, do they not? In which case, we'll need to provide a more detailed description when we question the locals. Fear not, Kryl. I've already prepared several sketches of Thancred for that very purpose. We have sketched the boy. This is impressive. You drew him from memory? A skill I acquired some years ago for reasons I no longer remember. Okay. Impeccable photogenic memory. Photographic memory. Imagine having a photogenic memory. That doesn't really make sense. I propose we split into two pairs. Ishtola and I will inquire at the outlying encampments while Omega and Kryl question the residents of Tailfeather. Afterwards, we shall regroup near Loth Astvath and share our findings. Assuming there are no objections, let us be about it. Let us be about it, dude. My, he certainly has matured, hasn't he? Hard to imagine he was once a boy who practiced drawing for hours to impress young ladies. Oh, so for a reason that is lost to me, he practiced drawing for hours to impress young ladies. Kryl has no shame in embarrassing Alphino, and it's great. Anyway, we had best get started. Find me when you finish making your rounds. The Aether current quest and the main quests will be during the expansion, not patches. Makes sense. Well, maybe a blue quest will pop up at some point. Searching for a friend of yours? Let's have a look then. No, I ain't seen him around, sorry. What's that you've got there? A sketch. Can't say I know the face. You say something, a warrior? I heard a tale the other day about a high-ran vagabond who brought down a bandersnatch by himself, and with style. Way they tell it, he was dancing with a beast like it was a bell of bleeding balls. Sounds like your man. A blue quest is hidden behind a yellow quest. That's true. Like, you click on a yellow one, and then there'll be a blue one underneath. True. We did all of the quests in Matoya's cave because they were all the frogs and brooms, and that was good. I'll check the yellow quests that we have as well, and we'll see. Sararog's Common Life we've done. Ebb and Aether Flow I think we've done. Taking Stock we've done. Louder Than Words, Forbidden Knowledge. Forbidden Knowledge I think we would have done as well. Louder Than Words, where's that? That is... X21 Y18. I don't recall which one we haven't done. Oh, blue is a consecutive quest that follows the yellow, right? Okay, well apparently it's the second one in that list then. If it does match up. Which is Ebb and Aether Flow in Idleshire. I swear that I did that though. I remember that name. There's no quests in Idleshire. Oh, what the fuck? There's a bunch in Idleshire. What the fuck? They're all here. Why did I say that? It just looks like there was none when you look on the map, but then they're all here now. Alright, well, it's obviously going to be one of these. Oh, it might be Slow Fix again. No, that's disarmed. Striking opportunity. Oh, it's taking stock. There you go. Taking stock is the one that we hadn't done. Midnight Dew. There we go. So, not in order, unfortunately, with those quests. Gods damn it, I've been had! Some twice cursed sons of a mad blind bitch have made off with all my takens and my tradables too. I knew this place was full of treasure hunters, but I never reckoned it'd be my treasures they'd be hunting. I can't believe that they put that in there. I didn't realize that there was swearing in this game in message text. And it ain't just my losses that concern me. The gobbies count on the goods I bring in to keep this place fed and watered. If I don't get my stock back, this whole town could fall apart. What do you say, adventurer? Will you help me bring these thieving curs to book? An adventurer coming back from the Answering Quarter says he bumped into a gang of ill-looking brutes on Front Bridge, nearly knocked the poor kid into the Thaliac they did. Anyhow, he says they were heading into the ruins. Meet me there and we'll start the search. Alright, we are leaving. Well met, lad. Now here's the plan. Considering the weight of the stuff they stole, they won't get far on foot. Chances are they've got a boat hidden somewhere. I'll get onto my crew and have them stake out the riverbank. In the meantime, I want you to search the ruins for whatever you can find. Might be the bandits are lying low out there, or maybe they've stashed the loot and moved on. If you should chance on any of my belongings, I'd be obliged if you bring them back to me. Thancred said orgy once and it shocked you. Yeah, so it's interesting when it sometimes takes you off guard like that. You'd think you could just jump that high, but no. Apparently not. Apparently not possibly. Yes, I did that. How goes the search, adventurer? Did you find anything? Maybe one or two things? My stock! Well, one's chest worth of it anyway. There's still some missing, but this is a damn good start. You've got the nose of a bloodhound, lad. I'll be wanting to lend to that sniffer of yours to track down the rest of my property. Nah, I'm only here for the Aether current. You can go and find your property yourself, please. I've unlocked the ability of flight in another area. I kind of wish that unlocking flight was just something that you automatically unlock when you like finish an expansion or something. It just goes, here you go. You can now fly around the place. Hyrule man. We're not exactly rare, you know. Could you be more specific? I did spy this one bloke a while back. Didn't get a good look at his face, but it could have been him. This was beyond the forest, as I recall, along the river to the west of Tailfeather. I remember thinking he wasn't much of a hunter. The lad was making no effort to cover his tracks. See? That, and he was carrying an axe instead of a bow. We have leads. Whose fucking chocobo chick is this? The little footsteps. The pitter patter. Oh my god. Finished? In that case, I think we've learned everything we can here. Let's see what the others have found out. And now I can fly here. It just makes so much more sense to use a mount that actually naturally flies when you are engaging in flying. Waiting. My apologies for our late arrival. We thought it wise to question as many hunters as we could. Many have made camp in inaccessible locations, ideal for hunting game, not so receiving visitors. Nevertheless, our time proved well spent. There have been countless sightings of an exceptionally capable higher-end hunter with whom no one is familiar. Though none chanced to see the man's face, his height and build matched Thancred's description, as does his fighting prowess. So you have heard the same tales, be that as it may, we yet want for conclusive proof. Mayhap this is unrelated, but I heard a curious tale regarding a Vath trader. He came to Tailfeather in search of garments fit for a man of refinement, which seemed rather curious description for one of his kind. You are implying that Thancred sent a Vath to market in his stead? Why would he not go himself? Well, if you recall, you yourself emerged from the livestream as naked as your name day. It's a scene I shall never forget. Is it now? Well, I was pleased to see you. I mean, it was a simple statement of fact. It stands to reason that Thancred found himself in the same predicament. In any case, if he had dealings with the Vath, they should be able to tell us, no? Quite right, Kryl. Quite right. Yeah, I think I like... Heavensward, I think, was the introduction of Aether currents. It was my first experience with it, so I wasn't really used to tackling them. So with Stormblood, we'll definitely make a habit of conquering the Aether currents along the way with those blue quests instead of ignoring them all and then saving them for the end. God, look at the design work on this. Yeah, I think Heavensward was the introduction of the flying, and then they were added back to, they were added retroactively to A Realm Reborn, and that's why I could fly. Oh damn, this is the this was a primal fight that we did earlier on in A Realm Reborn stuff. Well, what are we waiting for? For all we know, Thancred could have been waiting for us in Loth Astvath. God, it's so hard to say. We must go and see the Vath right away. Come along, everyone. Come along. Early Heavensward. Oops. It's just been that long ago, and that does make sense because I think I was thinking of the episode title that I did that in. I think that might have been episode 18 of the playthrough, and we started Heavensward at like 16 or 17. Great hunters, we welcome you once more to Loth Astvath. What do you seek this day? We seek a man with whom we are told you may have had certain dealings. How curious! The hunters tire of godly sport and pursue mortal prey? No, he is not prey, but a friend long missing. Good. He is a friend to the Vath as well, one with whom we have traded many times. Truly? And you are quite certain it was this man? There is no doubt. The fleshling, clothed in skins, came to us from Somal, lost and weak. He offered meats and hides in trade, and in exchange we tended his wounds. He brought us much flesh, so skilled a hunter he was. Much flesh. When he asked for garments, we were glad to provide them. Bingo, we have our naked guy. And where is he now? Gone to lost Nath. Not long ago, when he heard the One Mind had summoned our god once more. Ravana is returned. Yeah, this is what we were doing. The Nath Primal. Vidofnir did say that the Nath had grown as before, but what could Thancred hope to accomplish by himself? Honored Elder, we thank you for your help. Would that we could repay this kindness ere we depart, but we must hasten to our comrade's side. Go, great hunters, lest the Nath claim him as a sacrifice. The insectoid facial design mixed with a facial hair combination is so weird. Traversing the Dravanian hinterlands is much nicer now. Foggy as fuck, yeah.
Who else could be? Thancred! It could be Thancred! We must hurry!
Oh, taking it down? Wait a minute. That's the guy. Wait a second. That's main character of Final Fantasy XIV. What the fuck? That's the guy. And his squad. What in the world? Is this from that Ascian cutscene where it was introducing the... like a... It was the...
This day, we reclaim the reins of history. This day, we rid ourselves of the Ascians forever!
Right. This was teased as like the... what was it? Warrior of Darkness? Because our character is the Warrior of Light. But he's in the sort of like he's the character that's shown in like the trailers as like the normal default guy. But he's the darkness version. Okay. And then he has like his dark posse.
Fools playing at heroes, all of you. Is this how you believe you can save your world?
We can and we will, Ascian. You shall see. Or perhaps you will not!
Were the Scions in Final Fantasy XIV 1.0?
So you are the warrior of light, the savior of Eorzea.
Good question. Does anyone here in chat know? Were the Scions in 1.0? You think so? Because they were? Okay. Because what I'm wondering is, like, my thought process here must be, because I know that 1.0 is still tied in with the lore of the world. That's like a realm reborn. Is like the world was bombed, because we watched the videos of that stuff, and that dude gave his life to save his friends, and then there was a realm reborn. My thought process then was like, this is the original group from 1.0, because I think I've seen these people on promo material and stuff, and then they were like corrupted by the Scions, and then now they're like their servants or something, it seems. They've brought them into this version of the game. But corrupted them as darkness versions.
It's a wonder you didn't come sooner, what with the primal and all. Lost a step, have we?
Sassy.
Have care. The Aether moves strangely around him.
It would seem we share a common enemy. Mayhap you would tell us who you are.
Shall we show them?
Oh. Okay. Time to fight. Oh, dude. Holy shit. We're going up against like an actual full raid party right now. We're getting fucking cleaned here. Ooh, Thancred. Yo, that's fucking sick. Final Fantasy Advent Children style fight, dude.
Not very sporting of you to interrupt, but so be it. Mark well our faces, warrior of light, for we are the warriors of darkness.
Yeah.
Walkers of a different path. And we shall meet again.
Fuck yeah. We are the warriors of darkness. My favorite part of that was like, did the Lalafell even do anything in that? She casted a bunch of rain of arrows on us, and then he comes in, and then she does a big old spell, And then he attacks Thancred. Did the Lalafell do anything in that cutscene? I don't recall. I'm assuming she's the healer. She'd be the white mage of the group, so I guess that we're not going to really see her do anything. Ooh, they teleported away.
Warriors of Darkness? Really?
Really? Silly name. We've got competition. Brother, you're back.
Thancred, are you all right?
Pleasantries can wait. I'd rather not be here when the Nath arrive. Agreed?
So this would be our first time hearing Thancred's new voice actor. I think there was a smart choice here, right? So obviously they redid all the voice actors from A Realm Reborn to Heavensward, and then they've put such a significant amount of time between those releases for when some of these characters come back that I don't even remember what they sound like anymore. So it's like the only ones that are really jarring are the characters that continue to cross over like immediately. Like Alphino was one of the most jarring ones because he's with you. That's one of the most interesting things. But then Thancred comes in. I didn't even know what you sounded like before. And then I only know what Urianger sounded like before because it used to be Gideon Emery. So you don't really forget that man's voice. I think I love the introduction to the Warriors of Darkness because we're like, oh fuck, a primal has reappeared again. We didn't even know about it. And we're like, oh, we might be fighting it. And you just rock up and to Warriors of Darkness just cleaning house and then being like, can't believe you didn't even know about this.
Suffice it to say, our reunion was not at all as I pictured it. Waiting until the last instant to join the fray. 'Tis plain you have not lost your appetite for the dramatic.
My appetite for the dramatic? Have you forgotten the circumstances of our parting? The heroic last stand, the tunnel filling with light, and then... Had I known you intended to use forbidden magics to deliver me to some god's forsaken wilderness, I would have thanked you in advance.
Thancred.
If nothing else, you might have warned me that I would emerge from the live stream. Eventually, I managed to fashion knives from some obsidian I found, and set about hunting for meat and hides.
Even the booty cheeks.
Given that I'm not all that skilled in leatherworking, it's probably for the best that I met the Vath before I was reunited with you.
My favorite censorship, trope is the conveniently placed funny things in front of nudity. It's the best. Amazing.
So you were the fleshling clothed in skins of whom the storyteller spoke.
We knew that. It reminds me, there's one scene early on in Neon Genesis Evangelion where Shinji walks out, he gets scared by the penguin, so he's like, what the fuck is going on? And he runs out into the kitchen and he's butt naked, and Misato's just like holding, there's like a beer can right in front of him where like censoring it, and then like she picks up the beer can and then like behind it is like a tiny little container, and then on the label it says toothpicks, and it's such a good layered joke.
A description which fit me as ill as the skins themselves. Happily, I was able to trade with the Vath for garments better becoming a man of refinement. From them, I learned of Ravana, and of the great warrior who had once laid him low.
That's me, mate.
And thence did you conclude that were you to track the Primal's movements, it would surely bring you into contact with the Scions once more.
I love that everyone has been able to speak to him, but because we're a silent protagonist, all our character has done so far is look at him longingly, just like...
It seemed a reasonable assumption. I could think of no one else with your enthusiasm for slaying beastmen gods. Until now, that is.
Ah, yes. The self-proclaimed warriors of darkness. 'Tis only fitting that they stand in opposition to the warrior of light, I suppose.
I glimpsed the leaders past, if only for a moment. They were confronting a man in black. An Ascian, I think.
Nodding.
If these warriors are capable of doing battle with Ascians and Primals both, they must be possessed of powerful protection. Protection not unlike the Echo.
Seductive stare. Yeah. Alphino is lost in thought, doubtless ruminating on the implications of your encounter with the Warriors of Darkness. What a cool introduction to come into play. Very unexpected. Because when they teased this Warrior of Darkness thing, I was like, okay, this might be next expansion. But they're going into it, like, pretty quickly. Blessed with the power of the Echo and driven to put down Primals. Despite his declaration that they walk a different path, I struggle to see how their goals conflict with ours. Nor is that the only oddity. I find it passing strange that such exceptional individuals should have wholly escaped our notice until now. Surely we would have heard rumors and attempted to recruit them in our cause. Devs get more creative later on. That's nice. They fix the all I can do is nod personality. I recall no such adventurers, and I would not soon forget their like, nor would any of us, I think. One of our primary duties was to scour the city-states for promising candidates, which is how Ida and Papalimo found Omega. That is very true. Ah, the memories. It seems like only yesterday that you slew your first primal. Speaking of which, I had the distinct impression that it was not the first time that band of merry men and women had killed a god. I labor to believe that a band of preternaturally gifted adventurers has been traveling the land, slaying primals without our knowledge. 'Twould imply gross negligence on our part. We've been too busy hanging around with goblins and chatting with dragons. Speculation will avail us naught. There is far too much we do not know. For the present, we must needs concentrate on what we do know, namely that Lord Ravana is no more. Vidofnia must be informed. The news may render her more receptive to Sir Aymric's invitation. Since you seem to have affairs here well in hand, I shall take my leave. Simply being in the vicinity of this colony is giving me a stinking headache. If you have need of me, I shall be with Master Matoya. I would beg her assistance with the search for Minfilia. Wait, Minfilia is missing? I thought she escaped to the Omega. This is the interesting thing, is we rescue a character and then we go, yeah dude, a bunch of you are missing. Ishtola was literally naked like you were a little while ago. I shall explain on the road. Much has happened in your absence. Speak with Vidofnir. Okay, once again. The sass and sarcasm of Burju being a fan of Final Fantasy. I will make you a huge fan of Final Fantasy. Vidofnir. Whenever it enters a cutscene, I'm always hoping for voiced dialogue. I had not thought to see thee again so soon, mortal. If thou seekest the night, know that she hath long since departed for Ishgard. My thanks, Vidofnir, but it was not for her that we came. We bring good tidings for you and yours. Lord Ravana, who had been summoned by the Nath, has again been laid low. Truly, once more you mortals have succeeded where mine own kind did fail. You have our deepest thanks. And then we have to be like, actually, it was someone else. Would that we could take credit. The god fell by another's hand. Another. Revelation upon revelation. Regardless, it is cause for celebration. The Nath will have no choice but to withdraw. But to another matter, I've tidings for thee as well. Regarding the Ishgardians' invitation? As promised, I brought the matter to my sire. Hearken to his answer now. Alright, here we go. He's doing a full-on dragon speech. For 1,000 years have I mourned my beloved, who gave her life to forge a peace thy king betrayed. Such was my lot until a child of Ishgard came unto me. For want of warmth she wrapped herself in a dream. Yet the world will remember her deeds. For truth she fought, for justice she sinned, for redemption she sacrificed, and became as light. Oh, I don't recall actually that Vidofnir is a she. It's kind of hard to tell. It's because the dragon doesn't have long blonde hair and makeup. To follow one's heart, to have faith in one's convictions, be it for weal or be it for woe. Such is the folly and the glory of man and of dragon. He hath entrusted the choice to us, and we have made it. We will keep faith with you who walk in the light. Do you say it looks like Framped because of the teeth? Then you accept Sir Americ's invitation. Let it be known that I, Vidofnir, shall journey unto Ishgard on behalf of my people. We are honored to receive your answer and will convey your words to our allies without delay. Nodding intensifies. It is happening, Ysayle. Would that you were here to see it. You always think about the fact that we lost some significant people during Heavensward. Oh, we got a moody, rainy cutscene ahead.
Even as the Scions celebrated the return of a long-lost friend, honorable men plotted to deprive them of another.
No, we're not going to witness a literal assassination, are we? Guys, be on guard. No, be on guard. You weren't even looking straight, mate.
Honorable men, to whom Sir Emmerich was no hero, but a scheming patricide.
No! Where's the healer? Fucking healing magic. No way.
Fain wash the paving stones of foundation with the tyrant's blood. Honorable men, whose knife in the dark was the spark which set the city aflame, and who sang as it burned.
Where's the white mage when you need it? What the fuck? There ain't no way that Aymeric just took a knife to the gut in a cutscene. They were like, hey, remember this guy that you like? Yeah, he's dead now. What? I guess that's better than finding out off screen, but excuse me? They're just casually like, by the way, this dude's getting stabbed. I hope that he's gonna survive that. I'm gonna take a moment just to go to the bathroom. So I'll just take a quick little break. You can listen to this beautiful music and I'll be back in a little while. Alright then, are we ready to continue? You ready to keep on playing Final Fantasy? We better find out that Aymeric is okay. Let us not keep Sir Aymeric waiting. As soon as we go. We leave for 5 minutes. Are you quite well, Thancred? Yes, quite well. Forgive me. You have given me rather a lot to digest. This whole affair with the Ishgardians and the Dravanians, and our friends nowhere to be found. It would seem there is no end to our troubles. We can but face them head-on, one at a time. For now, we must apply ourselves to our allotted tasks and leave the others to theirs. Remember, Thancred, we found you as they found me. In time, we will find Ida and Papalimo and Minfilia as well. These troubles will soon be but a memory, one which we will look back on together. Pray do not misunderstand. I did not mean to imply that it would be otherwise. I merely wish that I had rejoined our grand adventure at one of its more triumphal moments. Despite your recent accomplishments, the mood here is less than celebratory. Thancred's literally going to rock up and be like, hey, this guy that we're about to meet just got stabbed. So you've arrived at the perfect time. All of our long-lost friends are returning, but all of our new friends are dying. But I have no doubt that we will enjoy many more glorious victories soon enough, and you may rest assured that I will play my part in them to the very hilt. I know you will. So then, to the congregation. Does the, do the patch quests have like a clear ending and starting point between all of them? We've got a couple of other quests to do in patch 3.1, it seems. Oh, actually, I wonder, because it's this area. There's one quest here that we need to do for an Aether current. Oh, this is a cutscene. Someone murdered in the street. That's more than enough for charity. They'll take care of the rest. Mayhaps sooner rather than later. Come on. Is that a glamour prism? What is going on? Is this it? Is this all that awaits? No. No more. Enough. Open your eyes. Look. Do you see now? Do you see? Omega! Omega! What the hell is going on? I was like clicking on this knight thinking it would just be like a cheeky little side quest. I just got absorbed into this fucking guy. What just happened? I looked so fucking confused. Hello? I've been waiting for you to open your eyes. You alright? You were moaning in your sleep and sweating buckets besides. Name's Frey, by the way. No, not a heretic. Try convincing a temple knight drunk on authority of that, eh? Shame the pompous ass got the better of me. But how about you? You touched it, yes? That couldn't have felt good. A voice, eh? And a rather distressed one besides. Please, someone! Anyone! Not so fast. We need to talk about what's happening to you, what's growing within you, before you get carried away. There's a darkness within us all. Nothing dangerous, mind. In fact, it's quite healthy. But the crystal changes you, gives you the power to channel it. Oh my god! Wow! Evil! Do it without proper training, however, and well, it might hurt. I'm proper spooked. So go ahead. Ask me to teach you. Ask me to instruct you in the ways of the Dark Knights, and I will. Ooh, Dark Knight specialization. Okay. Cool. So I'm like, oh, I just need to look for an Aether current job. Here, let me click on this first guy that I see. Fucking Dark Knight. So we can learn a new job. I know you're still worried about that screaming woman, so I'll keep this brief. We Dark Knights don't care one whit for prestige or pedigree. We are free to follow our hearts, to defend the weak, and punish the guilty as we see fit. The law of the land, the authority of a name, these are tools cowards use to escape harm. We have no need of shields, figurative or literal. Here, my blade is your blade, my soul crystal your crystal. Go on, take them. You'll need them soon enough. Oh, dude. Soul of the Dark Knight. Claymore, steel cuirass, and padded velveteen trousers. Being a Dark Knight sounds cool. Also quite fitting for, like, the fact that we just met the Warriors of Darkness. Cool. Okay. Well, that's for another time. Oh god, no, fuck these children that are gonna throw snowballs at me. Evil children. Okay, so there's no current in this area, gotcha. One of the best job quests? Ooh, okay. Hilda's here. My wife. You have returned. In Liss, at least. The fates are kind. Greetings, First Commander. It pleases me to inform you that Vidofnia has accepted Sir Aymric's invitation. Well, too little too late, I'm afraid. She has. These are glad tidings indeed. Would that the Lord Commander were here to hear them. No, he actually died. He's not in critical condition in the Final Fantasy hospital. Ah, is he otherwise engaged? He is, with a knife. Aye, sleeping off a knife to the gut. Oh, he's okay. He's just asleep. He's in a coma. What? What happened? Will he live? The Chirurgeons tell me he will make a full recovery. He's not dead. Fucking hell. I'm like, there's enough Heavensward characters that we've lost already. You can't just gut him in the street. But had Lord Edmont and Lord Artorial not been on hand when the assassins struck, he would not have been so fortunate. For a mercy, they subdued the fiend before he could land the telling blow. The attack was just the beginning. Not long after, buildings all around the city, including several of ours, burst into flame. Bastards caught us completely by surprise. We've been dousing the fires, but for everyone we put out, seems like 2 more start up. Casualties are mounting, especially in the Broom. 'Tis plain these fires were started by the assassin's conspirators. Until they have been rounded up, there will be no end to this. Will you help us find them? And let us be about it. Okay, Aymeric, it did not get killed. It was attempted, though. It was close. Lucia would begin the hunt for the arsonists without delay. The flames are spreading. We must needs begin our investigation immediately. Witnesses must be found. Suspects must be identified. Have you been able to determine the precise locations where the fires were set? Mayhap there is a pattern. If there is, we have yet to discern it. Fires have been reported throughout the city in both the pillars and foundation. Indeed, given the size of the area affected, I think it best to divide our forces. Master Alphino and Mistress Ishtola, I would have you take charge of the investigation in Foundation. As you wish. Mayhap Tartaru can be of assistance as well. Mean and Omega and me get the pillars. Oh, they will like me up there. Only question is, will the grizzled old rogue striking a pose over there be joining us? Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And may I say, what a pleasure it is to meet you too, my lady. Thancred, don't go flirting with my wife, please. I'll bet. The name's Hilda. A scion, eh? And there I was thinking I'd found a fellow ruffian amongst all these illustrious personages. I will remain here to coordinate the fire-quenching effort. If you learn aught of value, pray inform me immediately, that is all. Kane's Legacy, I will be playing Blood Omen 2 soon, and then I will be playing Defiance after that. But Blood Omen 2 comes first. While we could begin by sifting through charred rubble and questioning random passerby, in my experience, every town has at least one individual who can be counted on to know things he or she should not. Oh, I, the infamous Lord Emmeline de Forton, lover of women and wine, though neither care for him that much. They say he could gossip for Ishgard. Just the sort of fellow I had in mind. Capital suggestion, Omega. He'll be at the Crozier, most like, making an effort to be seen, so let's go and see him. Grizzled, I will accept, but old? Blue Rock. The Jeweled Crozier. Well, well, if it isn't Omega, dearest of all my friends, you're looking rather glum. Something the matter, old boy? Ah, yes, the Arsons. Dreadful business, that, and awfully curious, wouldn't you say? There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it all. Naturally, we've doubled the guard outside the manor, along with most of the other houses, kind of the old pile going up in flames after all. Oh, in case you were wondering why the Hoplon is awash with refugees, the lower levels of the vault have been open to those unfortunate souls who have lost their homes. Sir Aemeric's orders, from what I hear. Remarkable man. Not even a knife in the ribs can keep him from his duties. Actually, old boy, if you were thinking of questioning the refugees, I should be more than happy to accompany you to the Hoplon. While you conduct your inquiries, I could offer words of comfort to the distressed and despondent young maidens. Wait a moment. I know what that is. You're giving money with your looks, aren't you? Do me an injustice, old boy. I will have you know my heart yearns for but one rose, prickly though she may be. I sense you remain unconvinced. Very well, if it will help to prove the purity of my intentions, I shall gracefully rescind my offer. Now run along and catch those arsonists. That was not entirely what I had hoped for. Whose idea was it to come here again? Never mind. For our next step, I suggest we divide our efforts. While you question the refugees in the Hoplon Omega, I shall investigate the locations where the fires were set. Would you be so good as to join me, Hilda? You know what? I reckon I would. Can't have you roaming about in an unfamiliar city by your lonesome, can we? You'd only get robbed blind and let shivering in your small clothes. They've abandoned me. Alright. Fine, I'll go and do this myself. How's Alan Wake 2 holding up for me? I've done about 6 episodes so far, and I fucking love it. It's great. I'm loving every minute of it. I'm very excited to continue playing it. Patreon Early Access are currently enjoying 4 episodes of the Let's Play currently. And then episode 1 goes public tomorrow. God, I really went the long way around for this. I thought there was another one on my level. It was not that. There was a man with a satchel. I saw him kneeling outside the window, and then there was smoke everywhere, and it was so hot, and I couldn't breathe. I don't remember how I made it out. I suppose I must have climbed. Maybe my arm is getting better after all. Yeah, a recap of the story is a good idea. Even if you have played it, I think a recap of the story is a really good idea, because it definitely catapults off of that storyline. I'd also recommend playing Control by Remedy as well. I'd recommend playing that though, for sure. Very, very good game. Come, my brothers and sisters, there's food and shelter enough for all in the Basilica. Halon's blessings be upon you, Father. I confess, we were not sure if we should come. There are so many unbelievable tales these days about the Archbishop and Sir Aemeric and the Dravanians. Trust in your heart, brother, and pay no heed to the lies of lesser men. They seek only to lead you astray. Do you require succor as well, sir? So the Temple Knights have begun their investigation at last. Good. This madness has gone on far too long. What that I could do something to aid in your search, but I have a duty with these poor souls. Farewell, and may the Fury guide your steps. I think the bit hard to follow thing is intentional, because it's that level of storytelling where it's more of a surreal type of story that, like, there will be things you do understand, things that are intentionally vague that you will understand later, and then other things where you can kind of discern your own meanings from that, or like talk with other people about interpretations and like what people pick up on and stuff. Like, it's okay to not follow something sometimes, especially when it's like a story that's on the surreal side, because it's more about like just getting like strung along on that journey. And then it'll be one of those experiences that when you like go through it again, so many things have so much more clarity, you know? Like, things that are written in a way to be hard to follow will be hard to follow. Ours was one of the first homes to be claimed, but I didn't see how the fire began. It was only when I heard our neighbors shouting that I looked outside and saw the flames. We barely escaped with the clothes on our backs. Were it not for the church's generosity, I don't know what we'd do. Yeah, exactly. And then also keep in mind that it's like, it is a mystery game in general. So like, there will be things that will leave you scratching your head, or you'll be questioning, because that is the story, you know? Your characters don't have all the answers, so why should you, you know? Ah, there you are. Anything to share? We will require more than the muddled testimony of a traumatized girl if we are to identify the culprits. While you were questioning the refugees, we inspected the scenes of several of the fires, including one near St. Raymonald's Cathedral and another near the Tribunal. For a mercy, neither structure suffered significant damage. Some might say they were spared by the grace of the Fury. Others might question how such ruthlessly efficient arsonists contrived to fail so miserably on the two occasions when their target was a bastion of Ishgardian orthodoxy. Nothing conclusive, of course, but it does give one cause to wonder. Alphinaud will doubtless have an opinion. Rendezvous with Alphinaud in the Broom. There. Oh, we have a captive. Silence will avail you naught, sir. Ah, Omega, I was just about to summon you. As you can see, we have detained a suspect. We found this man loitering near the remains of one of the stricken buildings. According to eyewitnesses, he was also present before the fires broke out. We wished to have words. He did not, so we insisted. Let me go, damn it! You've got the wrong man! My, but you reek of oil. And are those burns on your hands? An occupational hazard, I suppose, but tell me, does arson pay well? I'm a victim, you imbecile! Look at me! Aye, that you are, after a fashion. You should know that your pious patron has already spun us a delightful yarn about how his pet mongrels slipped the leash and set about burning half the city to the ground. Not very noble of him, I grant you, but then these highborn types really do show loyalty to their pets. In fact, he called you rabid and begged us to put you down. That's bollocks! He's the one who told me to keep going. Nice. And we have a confession. Even a sinner such as me could find salvation in the Fury's work, he said. I'd left it behind. Tried to, with all my heart. Said my prayers every day like a good man. But he came to me. He came to me. There you have it, Hilda. Would you be so kind to escort our friend here to the congregation? What a master interrogator. Aye, so long as you don't mind if he's limping when he gets there. That's right, Hilda. That was incredible, Thancred, but how did you know he would confess? Well, I've seen his like before, a troubled soul manipulated by men of power and wielded as a weapon. I could not be certain, of course, but given the stakes, I thought it worth the risk. Yeah, it's like you literally have like nothing to lose with a approach like that. Like you either completely bluff that you know what the hell's going on and we're wasting time, like tell me, like with such confidence, and he gives in, and then he just, if he's not the guy, he just denies it a little bit further. But speech 100, Thancred, very convincing. And if our captive had called your bluff, must we entertain hypotheticals? The world as it is vexing enough. That's how you respond to anyone who says what if to you. You're like, what if this? Like, what if you did it wrong? Or what if you failed? You just go, must we entertain hypotheticals? Thank you, Thancred. Whether by luck or judgment, we have at last confirmed that these arsons were orchestrated by a person or persons of influence. I think it best that we now return to the congregation and discuss how best to proceed. We can't talk about Alan Wake 2 anymore, guys, otherwise I'm going to have to end the stream and go and play the game immediately. I already want to play more of it. On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, I thank you all. The man you apprehended is being interrogated as we speak, though he fell silent upon realizing that we had not turned his master. He will soon tell us what he knows, one way or another. Pardon the intrusion, First Commander. Ah, Lord Artorial. Are you come to see your father? He is attending Sir Aymeric in his chambers at present. I am. He bid me bring this salve. Then do not let me detain you, and thank you for your kindness, my lord. In times of trouble, every man must do his part. Would that I could do more. What a gracious bow. My Lord Artorial did not seem to be in the best of spirits. 'Tis little wonder, Master Alphino, his father is widely slandered, and his half-brother not yet cold in the grave. Primal accessories of fending or slaying. As goes light, so does darkness. A wind-up Holschafont. No. Alright, so this will be the final quest. And a House for Tom's kite shield. Gotta run to work. No worries, Catspore. Thank you so much for tuning into the stream today. And thank you so much for subbing to Patreon as well. The support is much, much appreciated. Have a good day at work. We get some more accessories for this one.
I do not mean to diminish our accomplishments, but until we identify the ones who ordered the fires set, our work is far from finished.
Between the various conservative and religious factions in Ishgard, I dare say there's no shortage of parties who would like to see the status quo preserved. Do any likely suspects spring to mind?
Far too many to count.
He's up! He's up and at him!
Lord Commander, your wounds.
Damn, he was not in bed for long, and he's full dress too.
Are healing well. Thank you.
That's my
Time
man.
is of the essence. Lest we forget, these men would sooner put their own city to the torch than see it change. When our enemies learn that we have apprehended their arsonist, there is no telling how they will react.
Lord Commander, an armed mob has seized control of the vault.
And now we know. Tell us what happened, sir. Spare no detail.
We were directing refugees into the Basilica, as you ordered, when all of a sudden, men brandishing weapons were all around us.
Oh, it's
so fast, my lord. We had no time to respond.
It's the fucking asshole. He was like, oh yes, I'm tending to these poor souls. I have no time to talk to you.
They've taken the refugees hostage and barricaded themselves inside the vault.
And they sent you to deliver their demands.
They, the true brothers of the faith, demand that a conclave to select the next archbishop be held forthwith. Furthermore, they declare that you, Lord Commander, are guilty of patricide and high treason, and that you must surrender yourself at once to receive of the Fury's judgment.
This Temple Knight is definitely tense. Nervous voice acting.
Ridiculous! I mean, do they honestly think that executing Sir Emmerich would change anything? That the truth will somehow die with him?
These fundamentalists rage against the passing of the old ways, unable to accept there can be no going back.
Artorial has a nice voice.
Given the fanciful nature of their demands, a peaceful resolution does not seem likely. If the hostages are to be rescued, it will be by force, I fear.
Agreed. Lucia, take a contingent of knights and establish a perimeter outside the entrance.
Trust the, religious fanatics to, do this. Templar crusades intensify.
At once, Lord Commander.
Have I seen Vardy's videos covering Elden Ring? No. Maybe one day. I'll probably just end up watching them in my own time, potentially. I feel like Varty's Dark Souls lore, when I was really new to FromSoft games, was super useful, but then I ended up diving into the lore myself so much more, and it just felt a little more pointless reacting to stuff that I knew most of, so it was really hard to react to something when I wasn't going to react, you know? I'd just be staring at a screen.
I need your people out in force throughout the Broom. When word spreads of the situation, the friends and family of the hostages may try to take matters into their own hands. I will not give these militants more targets.
It's nodding time.
I shall lead the assault on the vault. Master Alphino, can I count on the support of the Scions?
Of course.
Nod. Nodding.
We are in your debt.
I shall join you as well, Lord Commander.
I shall join you as well.
Your assistance is most welcome, Lord Atwarel. To arms, then, friends. Time is against us.
A lot of nodding today. Alright. Rendezvous with Aymeric at the Pillars. Time to go and stop a goddamn religious crusade. Oh yeah, absolutely. I love that too. Like, you get these revelations that came from, you know, all of this stuff that the main character did, but you still have to try and figure out how to, like, spread that word to everybody, but not completely bring down the pillars of which they have, you know, built their whole society on. They're like, this is how it's always been for years and years and years, generations. And it's very realistic too, because that's what happens in real life. We're like, hey, all these things, not good or not true. And they're like, wrong. It was written in a book by like a few people. It's true. Listen well. We will enter the Basilica silently via this gate. According to our latest reports, there are at least 6 hostages being held within. The numbers and readiness of the true brothers of faith are unknown. Catholic imperialism feels surreal. Exactly. I'm told one claimed to have served under Thornton the Seventh. Might the same be true of the rest? Given the swiftness with which they seized control of the vault, I think it highly likely, yes, which means that they may possess the knowledge required to turn the building's defenses against us. Be that as it may, we have no choice but to press on. Lord Artorial. I keep saying Artorial because of where the I is, but I think it's, Artorial? I'm just going to say Artorial. Sounds better to me. Lord Artorial, you are a brave man and true, and none would dare question your honor if you choose not to risk your life in this endeavor. Are you certain you wish to join us? That's the great stuff about fantasy names. They're made up. Pronounce it however you want. Make up your own names, put them over the top of it. His name is Lord Artorial in my world. I am no stranger to the battlefield, Sir Aymeric. My arm will not falter, my shield will not break. How long as my witness we will bring these fanatics to justice? Well said, my lord. Friends, follow me. Level lock. Alright, let's fuck up some people. Aymeric the Blue. We got 30 minutes to rescue the hostages. Oh, we're splitting up. Oh, wait. I'm supposed to be going that way. I thought we were splitting up. I'm like, cool, I'll go this way. I'm looking at the map, dude. I'm looking at the rest of the fucking place. Alright, hold on. I guess we gotta go in here to flick a lever to open the gate. And also potentially rescue some hostages. A rugged refugee. the female Mapo is Mapo Lass from Dragon Age. Are you injured? No longer. Bless you. You must hurry. The others were taken elsewhere by Sir Simeonard. What a name. Sir Simeonard. So this is indeed the work of the Archbishop's former servants. On your guard. They sounded the alarm. Just call it an alarm. I will hold the entrance and look after this one. Now go. Fucking... The fantasy text is too much sometimes. The alarum. Prayeth doth give haste to the cometh of the next dawn of thy alarums. Secure the hostage, Omega. You got it, baby.
Down with you!
Focus on me. I am your target. Yeah. That was not a moan of defeat. That was a moan of pleasure from that enemy. They were happy to go out. It's over now. Is it over? We just said that. They took the others elsewhere. It all happened so quickly. There they are. Let none escape. Questionable death sound.
You underestimate me.
Oh, we got some goddamn sentries. Oh my god. Sir Simeonard, lay down your arms and release the hostages, and you'll be shown mercy, I give you my word. Ha! A word of a heretic and kingslayer. I would sooner trust a dragon. Activate the knights. We shall show the hostages the same mercy he showed the Archbishop. Unlike you, Sir Aymeric, I am a man of honor. By my hand you shall receive of the Fury's judgment. So it is to be a trial then, Lord Artorial. Omega, leave us and save the hostages. I will deal with Sir Simeonard. Oh, Helon, render unto us your judgment. Sir Aymeric is still wounded, Omega. If we do not move quickly, he will surely fail. Okay. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, am I fighting these guys? Wait, where the fuck am I going? The knights were down here. Why? Wait, where the fuck am I going? Am I going the wrong way? Or the right way? Am I supposed to just be going upstairs? No, because we're locked in. So they're gonna keep fighting. Wait, I'm supposed to go all the way back? Got a little lost on where I'm supposed to be there. Because now the knights are back here. Behind this gate, I guess. Oh, we are now backtracking. Oh, okay. Oh, here. It'd be nice if these were on the fucking map. Alright, let's go fight this giant fucking horse. They're just like straight up killing the fucking hostages. And I'm like, where the fuck do I go? These refugees almost died. Okay. The bonds have been freed. Yes, we finished Heavensward last stream, so we're in patch content now. Fucking hell, this one hostage just getting beaten by a giant horse and then getting just flamed by this guy. Like, it's so silly to like think about. This fucking tied up hostage just getting beaten. Like, please stop. And I'm just wandering around being like, where am I going? That's right, you almost died. I got you. Aymric's close to death. Not really. Aymric needs help. Quickly. Let us sprint where it basically isn't even that much faster. I wish the sprint felt a lot faster. It looks like I'm running in a dream, you know? There we go. I join you, sir.
This knight does not yield!
Wait, let me just do one of these real quick. Ready? Line these up and just go, hiya! Oh shit, you attacked the wrong person. Fuck. I was supposed to target them and do like my AoE attack all in a line. Well, now it's nowhere near as exciting. Fury be praised. Yeah, that's what I was supposed to do. I was going to target the farthest and then do the attack, but I forgot to target.
Where is he? Where is he?
Where is the bastard?
Move closer!
Jesus Christ, buddy.
You have nowhere to run. Release the girl and surrender.
Surrender to whom? The blasphemer who throws wide the gates to our enemy? Who breaks bread with him and calls him brother? Ungodly swine! I would sooner die than surrender to you.
Is it godly to spill the blood of an innocent child? To burn the homes of your brothers? Tell me, priest, is that godly?
Do not speak to me of godliness, heathen! Your father's blood is on your hands, as is hers!
This dude was so nice 10 minutes ago when we spoke to him outside. He was like, oh, the blessings of Julianos upon you. I am helping these people. And then he comes in here, he's like, I will bring the fury of God down upon you and shit in your mouth. Oh my god, look at his face. Dude, these facial expressions are like on point. What the fuck? They're fucking terrifying. Oh my god, dude. Someone turn into a dragon real quick so we can save her. What the fuck? Please don't tell me she actually lands on the ground and gets killed. Someone grab her. Holy fuck. Someone's gotta save her, right? Yes! Ah! That's how you fucking do it. That's how you bring truth to the people. That's a dragon saving a human, baby. There you go. It's our beloved friend. Dragon partnershiped. See, we were complimenting the facial expressions earlier because it was last stream. It was said that they used the Hildebrand stuff to really see how far they could push it, but then you actually see like just how good it is, and it's really coming in strong in this patch as well. And then that one scene was just terrifying. It was just like the fucking mouth. Nice, dude. It's just a giant dog. Nobody fear.
Well met, knight. Mayhap I chose an inopportune moment.
The best moment. You saved a human in front of the town, the city.
Not at all. Pray forgive us this most unworthy reception. We are honored to have you with us, and right glad of your aid.
Fortune delivered the child unto me. I had but to receive her.
Thank you for saving me.
Thank you for saving me.
Thou art welcome, child.
These fancy hatted nobles in the back. My gods, is that a dragon? That's a fucking dragon, that is. By the 9 divines, a dragon. I hope someone like booted the priest off the edge there. So we've all walked down. Where's the priest at? Someone should have thrown him off the edge.
Never did I think to be indebted to so unexpected a savior. But full glad am I to be so.
Pet the dog.
Friend of Izel, warrior of warriors, I had hoped to meet with thee. I bear a message from my sire.
from Freysfelger.
Upon returning to our lands, Nidhogg's shade did sing unto his brood, and they for skies unknown did then take wing. This thou must know, for your fates are inextricably bound.
What of Estinian? Is he truly lost to us?
Such matters are beyond my ken. I but bear my father's words. Take from them what thou wilt. Fare you well, mortals.
Okay. Shows up, saves people, be like, you can make friends with me.
So it is as they say then. A great white dragon swooped down from the heavens to rescue an innocent child.
A most unexpected turn of events, but not an unwelcome one. The people will not soon forget this day.
Yet how will they choose to remember it, Sir Emmerich? And will these events serve to bring man and dragon closer together, or drive a deeper wedge between brothers? After 1,000 years, the world these men once knew is changing, and with ungentle swiftness to boot. Though their actions are misguided, their sentiments are only to be expected. You may be sure that others will rally to their cause. I share your desire for a lasting peace with the Dravanians, I do. But I would not see it built on the bones of our countrymen, nor on our own. I see much of Horsefon in you, and I could not bear to mourn the passing of another son.
The fact that we're about to get a mini Horsefon minion is so, like, oddly timed for that.
Lord Edmund.
Well, she really did fall from a huge distance onto the dragon, I agree, but, like, it's the same thing as, like, Padme in Attack of the Clones dropping off that giant pillar and landing on the back of that, like, creature. She, like, full-on jumps from that pillar and just lands, like, groin first right on it from, like, a 20-foot jump. And that's just, like, George Lucas not understanding the concept of the female anatomy. That he was like, there's no testicles, so it's fine. It's like, Padme would have just shattered her entire pelvis on that drop down, but we ignore it, because fiction. Padme's just got a pelvis of steel. This has been a day of surprises, has it not? 'Tis but a pity Vidofnir could not stay longer. Yes, I think it's fair to say that she timed her departure rather less well than her arrival. Well timed scarcely does it justice, but one moment later would have been a moment too late. Let us pray that the Ishgardians who yet harbour doubts will take these events to heart and accept the truth of Sir Aymric's words. Well, 'tis only meet that I inform Tartaru of what has occurred here. If you have need of me, I shall be at Fort Tom's Manor. Allow me to accompany you. Tartaru would never forgive me if I left for the Rising Stones without saying goodbye. A moment, Omega. I wish a word. Tell me, does Thancred seem quite well to you? I can do... He got on well enough with Hilda, my wife. Of that I have no doubt. His time in the wilderness did not deprive him of his charm. But that is neither here nor there. What concerns me is his etheric flow, which I fear has been irreparably disrupted. Bro, your chakras are not aligned, bro. As a result, I strongly suspect that his ability to manipulate ether has been compromised. Simply put, Thancred may no longer be able to wield magics. That's why he's a rogue now. It would do much to explain why he chose to remain within the wilderness instead of seeking us out. He would have been compelled to rely solely on traditional methods of travel, significantly prolonging his journey, and when he learned that a nearby beast tribe was making preparations to summon a primal, it may have well seemed more sensible to wait. But this is still little more than speculation until I have proof. Pray speak no word of it. Nod. Right then, I should be on my way. Kryl may have charmed Master Batoya for now, but who can say how long it will last? Alright, now we speak with Alphino to finalize this one. Welcome, Miss Master Ocelot. Shall I show you inside the manor? Welcome.
That Vidofnir should chance to arrive even as the girl fell. Truly, I could not have planned it better myself.
Ah, good. We were afraid you might have left.
A shield, my lord?
Fit for a true knight. An expression of our gratitude to you and yours. Long overdue.
We got the Photon shield.
But there is something else I would discuss ere you part. Something which cannot leave this room. My father will soon step down as head of our house. Sir Emeric was not the only one to fall under suspicion following the death of the Archbishop. There are some who believe my father complicit in a coup d'etat. Thus he intends to renounce his title to absolve our house of suspicion and secure the support of our peers.
Surely there must be another way to convince houses Durandare and Zamail.
So I said to him. Alas, he will not budge.
I absolutely adore the framing of this shot right here. Like, his head being in the center of this.
Ever since I was a child, I knew that I would one day succeed my father. The thought of it filled me with pride. Yet once I learned the day was at hand, my heart was filled with naught but dread. Our legacy is built upon the lies of our forefathers. In accepting this title, am I not perpetuating this injustice? Why should I become the next count?
Say nothing or say something.
You sound just like him. Aye, I suspect that is what Horschiffon would have said. To aid those in need. When you look on that shield, I trust you will remember his words. And should I once more find my resolve wavering, I ask that you show me the way. You were a brother to Horschiffon. Will you be a brother to me as well?
Of course, adopt me into the family. Dear brother.
Come, Manalaine. There's much to be done. For Father, and for Sir Emmerich, and for Ishgard.
Toral's got a lot of work to do. Look how small this person is.
To think we share the same blood. Pray excuse us.
Those were the days of promises and vows, of tentative first steps into an uncertain future. A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen. Born of good and evil, of light and darkness, and shepherded by our hand. Be it for weal, or be it for woe.
Weal or woe? From the memoirs of Count Edmond de Fortemps, Heavensward, as goes light, so goes darkness. Ah, so we're getting memoirs as like the patch story narration. That's cool. And that is the end of patch 3.1. We gotta wind up Horschiffon. What isn't dead, or is recreated in a goldsmith's workshop, can never die. That's terrible. Quest completed! And that is pretty good timing to bring our stream to a close with the end of this patch. Oh my god, Urianger! He's okay. I gotta end this stream speaking for Urianger. God damn it. Okay. This is thy proof, the Geren Oracles Apocrypha. It is a truth long forgotten, a tale of the beginning and of the path we have been set upon. Oh, it's an Ascian. Hello. Oh, I am the Warrior of Darkness. Our fates were ordained long ago, Archon. The Garleans are no exception, nor the Triad. You know what must be done. What is going on here with Urianger? Is he in danger? Or is this an alliance? Are we getting betrayed? What is happening right now? Ooh. Ooh, someone was spying. Are we gonna get betrayed by Urianger? Is he joining the enemy? Or is he being captured by the enemy? It's not clear, but it seems amicable. Do I remember the Realm Reborn post-credit scene? I don't think so. It's been so fucking long now. I remember the Heavensward post-credit scene, because we just did it. That introduced the Warriors of Darkness, and we've gotten a bit of them here. Papa Limo's got a goddamn upgrade. He's in a hood now, and he's got gauntlets, so I'm assuming this is Ida. Well, everyone has their orders. Papa Limo looks so different. What the fuck? Didn't Papa Limo used to have a monocle? Or did I make that up? I can't Google it, because if I Google any existing characters, there's fear of spoilers. I feel like Papa Limo used to have a monocle. Or maybe that was a Leggy. All Lalafell sort of, they just have the same face. The masks will attack as soon as all units are in position. The Imperials won't know what hit them. He did have a monocle. I have a memory. I fear it will be bloody. By Ralga, it had better be. What is this? What is this shot? What were they going for here? Tell me what they were going for here, because, like, it's staring at me in the face. Yeah, we don't want to show Ida actually talking. Papa Limo, here's his face. Ida, chest. We cannot stay here forever, Ida. We have other responsibilities. You know full well what my responsibilities are, and I mean to fulfill them, every one. Damn, what a tease, dude. Okay, Papa Limo and Ida are busy. And that's how it ends. Okay, hang on. A Realm Reborn post-credit scene. Let's take a look at this. A Realm Reborn post-credit scene. God, they don't make it easy to pop up, do they? I guess I've got this video that's got like less than 800 views. This is the post-credit scene. Hold on. Just so I can get a reminder of what takes place. It was so long ago, it was like 2 years ago. Almost 3 years ago. So they did like the celebration, and then everything ends. And then I think it's this. Alright, what happened at the end of A Realm Reborn? It's the black-robed Ascian. After 2.5. Okay, so this isn't the scene. Okay, yeah, this was Ascian stuff. Okay, so which scene would I be looking for then? Should I say A Realm Reborn 2.5 post-credit scene? .55 ending cinematic credits. This is 31 minutes, so I'm assuming we'll just go right to the end. This thing? Is this the right one? This is like a Tataleggy stuff. Oh my god, the frame rate on this video, guys. I'm so sorry. This is the worst frame rate I've ever seen. It's playing in 14 frames per second. It's the video, not me. Is this the scene? No one's confirming with me if it is the scene or not, so we'll just keep watching. God, the graphics really have come far, haven't they? This looks like a PS2 game. Right, the Ascian once again. With the white-robed Ascian. Arbrialos is no more. Yeah, Mikafu is responsible. Mikafu just straight up disappeared. Okay, this is it? Okay. Oh. Oh. I have answered thy summons, emissary. Speak and make thine intent known. You know what we could have done? We could have just pulled up one of my previous live streams and seen what my reaction actually was. I forget. I could just go back and watch my own videos. I would speak of fate, Archon. Yours, mine, the fate of this very star. Ooh, okay, so the White Ascian summoned Urianger. Actually, I wonder what my reaction was. Probably quite predictable. I'd be like, what the fuck? What do you mean? My Final Fantasy Adventure playlist. I finished A Realm Reborn. Well, I finished A Realm Reborn in part 14, so I guess it would be the final quest line of that video. I'd assume. Oh yeah, I started Heavensward in this stream as well. So this is a bit interesting. When was the end, I wonder? I'm just scrolling through my video now. Minfilia is there. Which means it's still... Yeah, I'm watching the sequence take place at the end of Heavensward. Then you run away. This was uploaded 2 years ago, almost to the day 2 years ago, by the way. November 10th. I'm just trying to find the scene. I don't know if I can find it, but that's all right. So then we have a follow-up once again to Urianger and the Ascian talking about stuff, so that's why it's amicable. And someone was spying on the thing, and then we've got Ida and Papa Limo doing stuff as well. So there you go. But that is how we'll end the stream, with that information. Very, very curious. I'm excited to see how that will develop. It's mysterious at the moment. But thank you for reminding me that that was not the first time that we'd seen them see each other. But yeah, 2 years ago that scene was. But thank you so much for joining me today for patch 3.1 of Heavensward. It looks like at this stage we will probably be able to do a patch per stream, depending on how big the patches are. If they remain this size, then it will probably be one of those patches per stream leading into Stormblood. If there's any that are shorter, It'll probably be multiple in one stream, but we'll see how we go. But it's been a pleasure. This story was really cool. I like the neat and contained like stories that are in these patches, just giving us some more development of what's been going on. We will speak to Tartaru next time. I'll have a look at my schedule and put another Final Fantasy XIV stream in the calendar for us shortly. So thank you so much for joining me today, everybody. Hope you've had a good time, and I will see you next time.